All right. All right, I'm here. Yippee! No. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. It's literally been like I don't know, 44 minutes, and I said like, oh yeah, I was gonna heat up food so I can eat, and then I'll do stream. Only for my food to be only for my food to come out cold after microwaving for some time, and then I was like, all right, I'll just wait. Then I'll just wait until it becomes warm enough, or it actually tastes good or something. I don't know. And even then, it took me a while to eat it. But yeah, I'm here. Sorry for the long wait, guys. So let me see what you guys wrote down real quick. Also, I need to move my mic real quick because I just realized I'm far away from the screen from you guys. So because of that, my brain's like, am I reading this correctly? All right, let me adjust this real quick. And then I'll see what you guys wrote down real quick, and then we get to the game. Honkai Gakuen, Honkai Impact. The Impact, the Honkai game before Honkai Impact 3, aka Gun Girl Z. Oh, I know Gun Girl Z. It was their first ever game. Gun Girl Z, Honkai Impact 1, 2, and 3. Here's of Tiramis, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero are all Hoyo games I'm aware of. Might be missing a few. Yeah, that seems like practically most of the games that they developed and made. I remember like Honkai Impact 3 because I did play that for some time. And then there was Genshin Impact, which I played on my PS4. Star Rail, I have not played. I I kind of want to play it, most because of the Fate Stay Night collab that's gonna come next year. Like, I love me some Titan Moon. And the fact that of all, like, collabs that Fate would do, they did it with, like, Star Rail. And I'm like, alright, I guess that's fine then. I'm, like, excited for that collab because I really like the Fate series. Well, I like Type Moon in general, but Fate's, like, pretty high up there when it comes to their works. I almost thought you mean me, but it's actually a thing. Wait, the game you missed is Fly Me to the Moon. Wait, that was a game? Hold on. Oh, it is real. Huh. Fly Me to the Moon. But yeah, what is there for me to say? So for today's stream, like this title said, I'm gonna be playing some Mega Man X3. When it comes to the Mega Man games, I have played like I would argue I played like a good chunk of it. I played all the classic games. I played Mega Man X. I played all of their games, including the Game Boy games, the side story games. I played the Zero games, all of them. I play Legends. Legends is really good. Um, I played ZX, both ZX games. I have like a soft spot for those games. And for Battle Network, I only played the first game. I didn't play the other ones for some reason. I just went like, oh man, I really like the first game, and then I just never played the sequels. I don't know why. I just decided not to. Um, Star Force. I okay, this is like a bit of an embarrassing story part. So, when it came to Star Force, I got stuck at the tutorial. I don't know why. Younger me was just like, huh, I don't understand this tutorial, so I'm just gonna give up. Ever since then, I didn't play a Star Force game. But yeah, so yeah, I would argue that I have played like a good chunk of the Mega Man games. But I want to play X3 because that's the one that I have the most fondness with, other than X6. I know it's kind of weird, given like um X6 is like considered the worst game, well, other than X7. But X6 is unironically one of my favorite Mega Man games. I think it's because of like I like to break that game in half, and that's the only time you're gonna have fun with that game. If you play that game legitimately, you're gonna hate everything related to Mega Man. Um, and then I know for X3, that one's like, to me, it's kind of like the underrated one because whenever people talk about the Mega Man X games, they always praise the first game. People are like, yeah, the first game is like the best one. Everything else sucks compared to X1. X2 is like a fine sequel, but there was still some issues with it. X3 is just like the one that people kind of don't remember, which is kind of sad because I actually like X3 quite a lot. X4 is also like the other popular game where people are like, yeah, X4 is like the very best one, other than like X1 and whatnot. And then X5 was going to be like the grand conclusion of the Mega Man X storyline, but X6 happened, and as a result, the timeline got a little fucked up. And everything. Like I said before, for X6, that's like my personal favorite because I like to break that game. X7, I'd rather not talk about that game. I feel like that game earned its reputation for being crap, but at the same time, it actually has one of the best music in the series. And then X8 is like, I play X8 a lot. I did like 3 New Game Plus runs on it because like each New Game Plus run you do, you get like a bunch of bonus goodies and such. Like for each difficulty, I mean, like if you do like your first playthrough on easy mode, when you do New Game Plus mode, when you go to normal mode for your New Game Plus run, you actually get a bunch of bonus stuff, including outfits. Same case if you go from like, normal to like hard mode, you still get bonus stuff and everything. So like, yeah, that's like absolutely wonderful in my opinion. Well, let me see what you wrote down real quick, Joe. Let's see. That was me with most game mechanics as a kid. I mean, yeah, I do kind of feel that way with like certain games I grew up with, but at the same time, there's only like a handful that I actually straight up, quit. Majority of the time, I just kind of brute forced it. But I do remember Star Force being the one where I actually straight up like, quit. um and such. Well, let's see what you guys wrote down. I wonder what's different about Mega Man X3 other than the dubs and if those made to the Legacy Collection. So there are 2 versions. Well, we're going by consoles first. Then I'll talk about region differences. So there are 2 console versions of Mega Man X3. There is the Super Nintendo version, and there is the PlayStation 1 version that would eventually get a Sega Saturn version. So, sorry. So the Super Nintendo version, that's just like, basic Mega Man, like, very high quality pixel graphics, bomb soundtrack with like, the Super Nintendo sound chip and whatnot, everything's great and everything. The PlayStation 1 version along with the Sega Saturn version, that one had a updated soundtrack because, you go from like a Super Nintendo sound chip to like actual instruments because of the CD space of the PlayStation 1 and also Sega Saturn. Of course, you're going to have more complex instruments for your soundtrack. So that version had a, updated soundtrack. They even added anime cutscenes, including a anime opening and anime ending. And for the most part, they just ooze like early 90s like anime aesthetic, and I really like it a lot. It's really great and everything. But like, yeah, then we get to the ports. So I will explain this one because this one's actually important. Well, not ports, region differences. I don't know why I'm stuttering when giving information. My bad. I guess I'm just a little too excited. But so we have region differences. So Japanese version is just, the original version essentially. There won't be any alterations, etc., etc. It's just the original product. You then get to the English region. So in other words, North America or Europe, for them, they just translate it to English so that it's easier for English speakers to like, play the game and such. But there is one key difference. That one key difference is the music. You see, because of copyright issues, the English versions for Mega Man X3 for PlayStation 1 and also Sega Saturn. I'm not sure if the Sega Saturn one got an English release, but was this assume it did. So their English versions have to remove the songs that play during the opening and ending of the game. And they had to replace it with some random soundtrack. I think one of the soundtracks they used was Michael Jackson, of all things. I don't know why. They just decided like, okay, we need to replace the opening because we can't use the Japanese song. Which song should we use? Michael Jackson. Yeah, that fits. All right, just slap it in and whatnot. Like, I don't know, man. It's just like that. And whatnot. But like, yeah. About the Legacy Collection that you mentioned, Reynolds. So there's two collections for the X games. There is the original collection that was back on PlayStation 2 and Game Boy, not Game Boy, GameCube era, where they bundled X1 with they bundled X1 all the way up to X6 with one bonus game, which was the Mega Man racing game. That one was based on fuck, how I describe it. So basically, those versions of those X games in that collection, they did Super Nintendo for X1 and 2. They did PlayStation 1 for X3 and PlayStation 1 for X4, 5, and 6. And whatnot. Then you get to the Legacy Collection that came out like, I don't know, way into the future. Let's just say like, I guess 2018. I don't remember when the Legacy Collection came out. That one had like, divided into two volumes. One volume had Mega Man X1 to 4, while volume 2 had X5 to 8 and whatnot. So was focused on volume 1. This is the important one in my opinion. So volume 1 for the Legacy X Collection, that one had the Super Nintendo version of X1, X2, and unfortunately X3. So for the Legacy Collection, they used the Super Nintendo version for X3, and I'm kind of sad about that because I like the PlayStation 1 version better, because of the anime cutscenes and whatnot. Also for X4, they used PlayStation 1 because of course they also had to censor some parts of X4 because people thought that it was a reference to like World War II shit, when in actuality it's not. It's literally just like random robot shit. So like, yeah. What else did they did for the Legacy Collection? They made all the regional versions of those X games available if you just buy it in general. Like, if I remember correctly, if you bought the North American version of the Legacy Collection, you get access to both North American, Europe, and also Japanese version of those Mega Man X games. You can switch anytime you want in the menu and whatnot. So that's like a neat, fun fact and whatnot. But yeah, God, I'm just like rambling on. I don't even think I said everything properly, so I apologize in advance. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. So let's just get to the game. I know for a fact I'm gonna get copyright strike, but I don't give a shit. We're gonna watch the Japanese opening together, guys. I love this song. But yeah, that was the Japanese opening. I like it a lot. The song is also great too. It's the song is called one more time. Oh come on. All right, let me look at the settings. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to put dash on the like circle button. It's better to put it on your like shoulder button. So like, you know, L1, R1. Oh, there's a bot. Hold on. All right. What's this ignored? That. All right. Was this continue on? But what was I saying? Oh yeah. Um. Yeah. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to put dash on the circle button of all things. Because it feels really uncomfortable. Like you have to move around and like jump and dash and such. Because there is some platforms where you do need to do a dash jump. And it's so uncomfortable if you do circle as your dash button. But yeah, Let's see. Does need to double check everything. Menu is that. Alright. Oh yeah, if you guys wondering what the plot is, basically after the events of X2, people are like going crazy because of a outbreak of a computer virus called the Maverick virus. Well, it's called the Sigma virus now. And this virus is bad because if a Reploid, which are the androids of this setting, so if a Reploid gets infected with the Sigma virus, they have the ability to go Maverick or irregular. Basically, what it means is that they become a potential like threat to humanity. That's what it means to go Maverick or to be an irregular. So because of that, the only options you have is to shut them down so you can like, update their firmware so they can remove the virus, or you destroy them. So because of this outbreak is like, causing everyone to panic and whatnot, people are like, oh man, we need to look for a cure and shit. So eventually a Reploid scientist by the name of Dr. Duber, I think that's how you pronounce his name. Or was it Doppler? We'll just call him Dr. Doppler for now. So Dr. Doppler was like, all right, I find the cure to the Sigma virus. And then he starts like, spreading the vaccine to everyone. Everyone's like, really happy that they don't have to worry about the Sigma virus anymore. So the world government gave him like a fuck ton of money. But Dr. Doppler was like, I prefer to have my own private island as a reward instead of money. So the government decides like, all right, we'll just give you your own private island then. So he gets his own private island. He starts working on it. It's called Doppler Land. I'm not kidding with that statement. So he's just like, making his own private island, just calling it Doppler Land, just doing random shit. Eventually, one day, X and Zero gets a message from home base where they're like, oh, what's going on? And home base is like, how do I describe it? They're like, oh, there's something wrong with Doppler Land. Like, there's some crazy shit happening. You need to go check it out. And whatnot. So, like, yeah, that's essentially the premise. I know it sounds a little long, but I'm just trying my best to explain. Excuse me. I try my best to explain it. I have to burp a lot. Hold on. So these bots are the reason why I enable follower only mode at chat. I mean, yeah, bots be bots. Not gonna lie, they always be like that. Two years ago, a ROM hack of... Yeah, I know about that hack. I actually tried to play that version. But it just didn't work. Well, for me, I don't know why. It just didn't work at all. You see, with stolen accounts, I sus, since some of these bots accounts are like 1 year old. Yeah. Like, man, I feel bad for the stolen account people. Some of them probably be like those normal ass viewers, and then all of a sudden, oh no, they got hacked and now it became a bot. And when it sucks, man. It sucks really hard. Oh yeah, this guy's name is Mark. That's literally what the dialogue said before he shot, like, you know, a stunt grenade at us. They're like, oh, that's Mark. What are you doing here, Mark? It's literally like that one, like, movie, The Room. It's like, oh, hi, Mark. Oh yeah, this is the game that actually made Zero playable. So I know whenever people talk about like Mega Man X, they're like, oh yeah, there's like 2 playable characters, like X and Zero. Yeah, wasn't that was like in the first game? No. You see, in the first game, only X was playable. Zero in that game acted like a mentor figure, kind of like a big brother type of character. And such. And eventually, at the end of X1, Zero died. He just straight up died. But in X2, they decided to revive Zero because the main villains of of X2, they're like, huh, we want to fuck around with X because we really hate him. How do we fuck around with this guy? I know, let's revive his dead best friend. So you have to like go in this like long mission of like killing 8 robot masters just to get your friend's body parts back so you can revive him. And then after you revive him, you learn that, oh, Sigma, that's literally the name of the main villain of the series. Sigma came back to life despite you know, blowing him up in the first game. He was like, oh, I'm back, X. And such. And then you fight him, you blow him up, and then you think like, yay, it's a happy ending. We got Zero back, we beat the main villain, everything's good, yeah? And then X3 happens, and I just told you what this game was about. But yeah, this was the game that made Zero playable. But even then, there was like some restrictions to it. Zero acted more like a I would say like a power-up of sorts, where during the stage, if you go through your menu, you have the option to summon Zero. Yes, it's literally described like that. And if you click on that option, the Zero's like, all right, buddy, I'm here to save you. And then now you can play that stage as Zero. But if Zero were to die at any point of the stage, he will literally become unplayable. You will never have him back. And such. And you're wondering like, oh, should I just like never use Zero at all? I would say you should, but only for one cool secret. There is a cool secret in the game where if you manage to do it correctly, you will get an interesting power-up. But this requires Zero to be alive though. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say. Let's see. Hey Gwen, thank you for a lurk. Welcome, welcome. Ow. I don't care. Let's just move on. Yeah, Mark is easy to kill. You just have to swing your sword at him and he dies. Oh, this one is, Zero's asking if X is like, okay, are you fine, buddy? Ah, arigato, Zero. I'm okay. And then Zero's just telling like, okay, I'm gonna hold down the fort, you go explore more. Now that I think about it, this game is actually decent for like someone trying to learn Japanese because they use both hiragana and katakana. There's no kanji. So that means it's like fine for an elementary school kid to try out. But the moment you put in kanji in there, it becomes harder to learn. Ramen. Hey, Rosie, welcome, welcome. Wait, I just realized most of you guys stream. I should give you shout outs. Hold on. Also, this game has this type of a password. So I literally need to remember this shit. Hey, I just woke up. Oh, that's nice. I hope, like, you didn't wake up too foggy. You're just like, oh, I feel kind of refreshed and whatnot. But yeah, that's wonderful. Remembering passwords, yeah, that's what PlayStation 1 was like. You have to remember the password for the Mega Man games. Oh, the classic Tony number password screen. Yeah, pretty much. Also, hey, Chiyu, welcome, welcome. Also, let me give shoutouts because I just realized most of you guys stream. Hold on. Alright, there you guys go. Thank you for the shoutouts. No problem. I always give shoutouts to you all. Especially if you guys are streamers because, like, hey, it's nice to show some support. But yeah, let me adjust my mic real quick because I just realized it's a little too close to me. I'm, like, almost biting the mic. Hold on. So yeah, here's the 8 bosses we have to fight. You have a hornet, a buffalo, a beetle, seahorse, tiger, rhino, crawfish, and catfish. But yeah, normally the game will like you to fight the buffalo because he's really easy. I'm not gonna lie, he's really easy to beat. It's easy to get some of his secret items too. And after you beat the buffalo, you fight the seahorse because the seahorse is weak against the buffalo. And then when you beat the seahorse, you get to the rhino. I didn't know you play Mega Man music. Yay! Hey, Ruto. I do play Mega Man. How would I describe it? Other than like Kirby, the other platformer games I play is Mega Man. I play like a good chunk of his games. I play all the classic games. I play all the X games, including their side games, aka the Game Boy Color games. I played the Legends games. Those are really good. I played the Zero games. I played ZX, both ZX games. I played Battle Network, but only the first game. I just never played the other ones. I just stopped at the first game for some reason. I played Star Force, but I quit at the tutorial because younger me just didn't understood it, so I just kind of quit at that point. And then I did play the gacha games and such, but like, yeah, I played a good chunk of Mega Man. Also, hey Ruto, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Hey, you're playing Deafin Request. Sweet. Also, let me see what you guys wrote down. Let's see. To be honest, Battle Network 1 was tough to stomach, Drew. The later games is an improvement. Just have to go through the first one. Was it? I mean, I feel like for what Battle Network 1 is like, I think it's like a solid first game. I know that the later games would make a lot of quality of life improvements that a lot of people agree are like the best. But I don't know. I just haven't got the opportunity to play those later games. Maybe one day when I do a Mega Man like marathon stream or something, I'll try out the other Battle Network games to see how it's like. Let's see. I'm doing fine. A bit sleepy. Might sleep sometime, but still, I'm doing fine. That's wonderful, Ruto. Well, I hope like if you don't want to fall asleep, I hope you find a way to like I don't know, keep yourself awake. But if you're like, nah, I want to sleep and such, then like, hey, I hope you have a good night and everything. I hope it goes well. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I can't pronounce shit anymore. And such, so yeah, I hope you have a wonderful sleep and everything. Let's see, I played the gacha games. I'm surprised that after the game ends support, they have enough. Yeah, they did! Like, for, X-Dive, yeah? Dude, I played, like, a good chunk of that game. I really wanted to get, like, almost all the characters, too. And, like, the mini outfits. And whatnot. I feel like the one character... Well, no, I have multiple favorite characters in X-Dive, but... when it comes to like the more like seasonal outfits, you know, like Halloween, summer, etc., etc., I honestly like it quite a lot because it gives you a little bit more context of like how the Reploid's like body structure works. Because like when you think about it, in the main games, the only thing we know about Reploids is that they're just advanced androids that have a sense of free will. We don't know anything else about their... I wouldn't use biology. I would say their specs. And whatnot. And I remember, like, once they started to make, like, you know, a lot of official art of the Reploids, especially of that of the girls, and also the more, you know, cuter outfits for both the guys and the girls, it makes me go, like, wait a minute. Do they have, like... skin that's like similar to that of a human? Like, how does this work? Because like, there's like one character I remember like mentions that they wanted to have a tan, but they're a Reploid, and I was like, wait, do Reploid skins work the same way human skins work? If you go and get a tan, it will actually change like the color of it. And there's like even boo physics too. So it just makes my brain go like, wait, how does that one work? Is it like silicon? Is it like some kind of jelly like substance? Like, what is it? Reploid boy. Yeah, Ruto, a lot of the Reploid that are like, you know, female bodies and such, they have boo physics. Even in the first game that they introduced female Reploids, they all have boo physics. And I think that was like PlayStation 1. Yeah, originally I wanted to wait until I finished Mary Skelter Trilogy before starting Definite Request, but screw it. I finished on PS2 Ace Combat Trilogy. Code Z isn't getting localized that fast, so might as well start in Definite Request Duology. Ah, that's wonderful. I mean, how I describe it? I'll definitely like stop by and watch your Defend Request streams because, you know, I love me some Defend Request. I read the Mary Skelter. And let me see what you guys wrote down real quick, and then I'll, you know, pick which stage I will do. Okay, let's Let's see. I read that one correctly. I read this one correctly. Let's see. Gacha games, especially from Asia, needs to get more offline version after shutdown. Yeah, I was honestly surprised that X-Dive got a offline version because I thought that the moment they shut everything down is it's going to be lost into the ether. There's going to be like literally zero like way anyone's going to experience X-Dive since it shut down and whatnot. But no, they made an offline version, and I was like, oh, that's great. I've been thinking of maybe taking advantage of Twitch highlights to upload boss battles and whatnot on YouTube. Oh, that is a good idea. Like, you can think of highlights as, like, essentially small videos that, you know, people would do to, like, for their walkthroughs. Is that the word I'm looking for? Like, you know, back in old YouTube, people will, like, you know, make walkthrough videos where they have to, like, record themselves play the game, and then they have to go through long minutes of edits and such. I guess that's what Twitch highlights is, basically. It's like you uploading, like, an edit video of, your gameplay and such. So, like, yeah, that will work. More gacha games needs to follow X-Dive's mental. Yeah, I have to agree with that. There's a lot of gacha games I felt would benefit greatly from an offline version. I can list a ton of them, not gonna lie. Let's see, Square Enix did something similar, made it possible to still view cutscenes and even after shutting down Kingdom Hearts Union Cross. Yes, I remember that. God, the Kingdom Hearts gacha game. I remember it a lot, dude. I remember participating in, like, the raid battles often and, like, actually getting to see, like, the Keyblade War happening and shit. Because that was the whole point of the gacha game. You get to experience what the, Keyblade War was like what led to it and such. And whatnot. I honestly thought it was a pretty cool, like, you know, game that went over the lore. But unfortunately, you know, it's dead. But hey, at least we can watch the cutscenes. That's fine. That's good enough, yeah. But yeah, what was that? Oh yeah, the battles. I kind of want to get all the secrets. And I don't remember what you had to start with. I think it was like, you start with the seahorse, you beat the rhino. Then you need to beat the catfish. And then the crawfish. Then the tiger. And then the beetle, and then the hornet, and then the buffalo. Let's see, Star Ocean Animus. That is one example that they should have made an offline version of. Star Ocean Animus. Fuck, I missed that game, dude. Like, it's such a good game too. Same thing with Tales of the Ray. That one shut down recently as well. Like, those games deserve an offline version. Like, Animus is like... I was so sad how that game got treated. Like, it was such a good gacha game at the start, and then it got more pay to win. They also made the game take way too much space because of how the animations work. And whatnot, and it just kind of fell apart as it went on. And they also made some dumb decisions around the road too. But like, yeah, like, dude, I really want that game to like have an offline version. Same thing with Tales of the Ray. Like, I remember spending like a good chunk of my time with Tales of the Ray. I even did the .hack crossover. I literally prayed hard to get Kite. Like, I already maxed out Haseo and, like, Adelie, because those ones were easy to max out. But I really wanted Kite. Like, I was praying hard at the gacha. And also, I did do the God Eater event, and also the Star Ocean Second Story event as well. And whatnot. Those were really cool events from Tales of the Ray. But, let's see, Protocol was highly anticipated overseas and got shut down before it even made outside of Japan. Yeah, I remember that. I remember it was like a mixture of like Amazon just dicking around, and like people weren't a fan of how it was dicking around. So because of that, it just kind of got on the water. Anyone expect to see the Persona 3 protagonist a sole bad guy in the Star Ocean gacha game? Yeah, no one expects that. You never see it coming. And whatnot. But like, yeah, I don't remember what order I have to do for this. Let me double check. I don't mind using like a walkthrough, because like I'm the type of person that wants to try to get everything. So let me see what the order structure was like, and then we'll do that, because I want to get everything. Mega Man B, like, you can go any order, but you need this ability to defeat this boss. I mean, that's kind of the point of Mega Man. Like, you could technically go through the game out of order. You get the freedom to do that, but if it's like, hey, if you want an easier time to beat a specific boss, you need to beat this guy to get the weapon to kill the other one. I mean, it's fine. I don't mind it too much. I have seen a lot of players like beat all of these bosses with just the Buster. They didn't use like the boss weaknesses at all. Like, those guys have skill, not gonna lie. And whatnot. Me personally, like, for I guess a beginner that wants to try out X3, I would say start with the Buffalo or the Seahorse, because they both have simplistic patterns and they're pretty easy to take down with the Buster. The other ones are a little bit more tougher. The keyword's a little bit more. Like, because this guy, you can beat with the Buster completely. You just have to be really patient. Same case with this guy. These two, I feel like, are kind of... Well, no, this guy's possible. I feel like the Beetle and the Hornet is impossible with the Buster. I know people did beat them with it with no damage and shit, but like, I can't do it. I cannot do like a Buster only for these two bosses. Everything else is fair game to me. Let's see, Persona 5 Joker got his own version of Stab the Sword of Justice. Yeah, I remember hearing it. It was okay. I like the original better. Yeah, some of the boss gimmicks are pretty annoying to deal with. Yeah, some bosses are really annoying if you don't have, like, the way to counter it. Like, the Beetle, I fucking hate fighting this guy if you don't have his weakness because of his gimmick. This guy is annoying at best. Yeah, he was annoying. Catfish was fine. Crawfish was okay. Rhino is, I would say, not that bad. Tiger is pretty quick, but you just have to be quick on your feet. But yeah, I think we have to do Seahorse first. And then you get the Rhino. Because after you beat your first 2 bosses, I think, there will be 2 wandering bosses. And those 2 wandering bosses, one is weak against the Rhino. Well, the other one's weak against these 2 abilities. And after you beat those 2, there's like another secret boss who's weak against this guy's weapon or this guy's weapon. And whatnot. So like, yeah. Let's do good old Seahorse. Yes, Acid Seahorse. Alright. I know in the West, he's called Toxic Seahorse. I mean, both are the same, but it's really obvious that this Seahorse is, you know, acid. Oh yeah, there's a secret up here. It's really easy to do. So you just have to climb up here, kill this guy, and then boom. HP up. Very easy. Oh yeah, you can't hold the jump button, because if you hold it, you will hit the spikes. You have to tap it. And then this guy, you just shoot him in the head. Man, it's been a while. It's been a while since I played this game, so I'm a little rusty. Oh, fuck. Dang it, yeah. I'm a little rusty. Wait, I had to replay this. I had to replay this segment. Alright, it's fine. I don't mind. We can just rerun it. Thank you for the HP. And now we're at the boss. Yeah, it doesn't take that long to get to the boss for this particular stage. Look, it's the seahorse. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot the acid. It bounces, so... Damn it. Oh, come on. Oh, that one does a lot of damage too. Ow. Damn it. I mean, I was close, but it's fine. I should have dashed. There we go. You got acid rush. Yeah, we did it, chat. We beat our first boss. Didn't took me too long. Just one death. Or was it 2 deaths? I don't remember. Oh, great. I need to remember this. Hold on. Then the next one is the Rhino. Does this ability make you a toxic player? I don't think so. Maybe. If it does make you a toxic player, then it's gonna be like the good old Call of Duty days. Let's see. Screw Matchor. Oh, that's Screw Rhino. In English he's called fuck. What was he called in English? He was called Tunnel Rhino. I don't know which one's funnier. Screw Rhino or Tunnel Rhino. They both sound funny to me. Wait, how do you... No, I need something else. What was it I needed? I think I needed the, Ow. That thing does a lot of damage. Oh, not the crabs. Oh, energy tank. Sweet. Oh, I guess grabbing the energy tank made the robot crabs go away. Sweet. Oh, fuck, that's good. So, fuck. Are you kidding me? Come on, dude. Thank you. Wait, I know rocks come down here. Yeah, like that. And then you need to jump up here. This one, you need an ability to cut through. Because I know up there is like a power armor. Not power armor. It's like either an upgrade or a ride armor. And then this one's a mini boss. I don't remember if this mini boss has like a weapon weakness, or you can just like do what I'm doing, just keep blasting him to death. I don't think it's the acid though. The acid is a little hard to time. Oh. Super Nintendo bosses be like, make bosses repeat one attack. I mean, that's kind of the point of Mega Man. The bosses will repeat. Well, sorry, each boss has a well, that's scared. This is why I don't like the crabs. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so Mega Man always makes their bosses have like a pattern. So it's like easy for you to like memorize. You're like, okay, he does this and that, and like maybe he does like a follow-up attack and whatnot. Think of it like Dark Souls logic. You know, every boss has like a pattern of sorts. You just have to remember it. Alright, let's kill the rhino. Screw the rhino. Oh. This is all you have to do. This is literally all you have to do. Ow. I should have jumped. Hold on. There. Like I said, you could technically beat this guy with the blaster only, since, like, as you guys can tell, his patterns are really easy to memorize. As long as you don't slip up, you can beat him with the blaster. You get Tornado Fang. Hey! That's cool. I'm laughing at the fact that the name of the weapon you get from Screw Rhino is this called Tornado Fang. I know it'll be like, I don't know, Screw Fang or something, or Tornado Screw. Because Tornado Fang sounds cool. Oh, it's the main villain. He's working on something. I wonder who that is. Oh, and it's not really important. He's just calling out to his minions, Bit and Bite. I'm not kidding. That's literally their names. Bit and Bite. And then you have this mysterious dude. He's just like, I want to fight X. I have a vendetta against him. He's like, no. You need to recover. You need to rest. Of course, this guy's not going to listen. He's going to play it safe for now, but he knows he wants to fight X. Alright. Time to remember time. Also, my I need a my glasses in the way. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so from this point on, Bit and Bite, those two that we saw with the professor, the doctor, they're gonna appear randomly in the map. Along with the shadow guy. The shadow guy only appears in certain stages, like, I believe he appears in this stage, this stage, and this stage. We could fight the jellyfish, or we can go straight to the buffalo. Doesn't really make much of a difference, I'm gonna be honest. And let's check out the jellyfish. There's some like funny stuff happening in his intro. When I say jellyfish, it's catfish. Namazuros. Basically electro catfish. That's literally what it says. Wait, I need to double check something. Hold on. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, these are spotlights. Hold on. I don't think you can destroy it. Yeah, you can't destroy it. You have to wait for it. If you don't wait for it, you know, you saw what happened to me. I got hit. Oh fuck. I don't remember what's down there. I think it's like the shadow guy. That's where he's at. So we're gonna ignore that. Oh, he's invincible when he's like, you know, sparking like Pikachu. Alright. What was in here? I don't remember. I mean, we can still revisit this afterwards to see if we miss anything. Oh, no. This continues the stage. I'm assuming what's on top is like the secret. Hold on. So we have to wait until we get to the very tippity top. There's a heart. Oh my goodness. But I can't grab it because I'm gonna die. And it doesn't save your progress too. Unless I'm like small, unless I'm quick enough on my feet, but I don't know, dude. I can try. Hold on. Fuck. Didn't press jump fast enough. This is the password they give you if you lose all your health. I hope it saves my progress of me getting that. If it doesn't, I'd be pissed. I think it saved it. Because it looks more filled than usual. No, that's neat. I can like still double check by going back to that spot. Oh, more bots. Alright, they're gone. Should I go grab it? Because to fill up the energy tank? Fuck. How? Okay, it's like okay filled. It's not fully filled, but it's okay. Do you think upscaling is a crunch by big game developers to avoid optimizing their games? I would say kind of, because upscaling is, well, to me personally, I think it's fine for the most part if they want to make like simple quick buck and such, but there are times when I do want a game that's more optimized, especially if it's for like more modern like consoles and such. Because it's like one thing to upscale the game, it's another thing for the game to like, you know, run like shit, even if you were to upscale the graphics, just because the hardware is radically different. And when that's, I think it's better to like at least try to optimize your game other than just doing a upscaling. But I get the appeal, how it could like, you know, save time and money and such, but like, I don't know, I feel like it's better to focus your resources on making the game run good than just like upscaling the graphics and just pray that it just works. What's up here? Oh yeah, this one requires a special weapon to do. Okay, who? I thought for a second we'd be forced to fight the two wandering bosses that's Bit and Bite. Because if they force us, then I'd be like, oh no, I don't have the weapon for one of them. I only have a weapon for one of them, but for the other one, no, I don't. I'm gonna die if I were to face that one. Was there something down here? Hold on. Or is this like the continuing part of the level? I think it's the continuing part. I don't want to be here though. It's up there then. Is it like an upgrade? Oh, no, it's the right armor. I was hoping for an upgrade, dude. Oh. Oh my god, for a second I thought those were spikes. I would have been so mad if there was. Oh, we're at the end of the level. Sweet. Ow. Oh yeah, I fucking hate that part of the... Just spam this. Everything will be fine in the world. Just do that. There you go. I was so tempted to do like an X-Buster. I guess X-Buster only for this boss, but I was like, nah, screw it. I don't have the brain power for this. Oh, try Thunder. Sweet. Alright, the next one you need to do is this guy here. I think we could technically do well for this boss. Or we can just go backwards and try to get, like, the upgrades in the previous stages. But before we do that, I want to do a quick BRB. So, like, yeah, BRB time. So, take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, Harada deleted his apology tweet on the Hayachi stage being separate DLC and not part of Season Pass. Wait, wait, really? Oh, that's funny. I haven't really heard any, like, news of Tekken in quite some time, so that's pretty funny. Scissors. Shai Pipper. Wait, Shrimper? I know his English name is Crash Crawfish. I don't think you can... Yeah, you don't die if you fall. It's like... It's one of those stages where there's a top entrance and then there's a bottom one. This one is for the... I think the top one had some secrets in it. I don't remember which one though. Oh, fuck. I don't want to fight it. Come on, dude. Oh, I fucking hate fighting him because of this. Ow. Fuck. What? He was weak against the crawfish. I don't have that. I only have this. It doesn't do that. Well, actually, it did a lot of damage now that I think about it. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Fuck! Why? Okay, at least it didn't take away that much. Does he appear in any stage or depending on how many stages you clear? Okay, so he and his buddy will appear once you beat 2 bosses. They will appear in any stage at any time. They don't really have a pattern. They're randomized. But they're not that bad. Like, once you understand their pattern and you use their weakness, they don't really do much. They can't do anything. They're just sitting ducks at that point. But because of me not remembering their weaknesses, I'm just like, you know, trying my best to survive. But yeah, he took a lot of damage from the what's the word I'm looking for? He took a lot of damage from the thunder. Wait, is he weak against it? Now that I think about it, I think he's weak against the thunder and another weapon. I forgot what it was. Because I usually kill him at like the final 4 stages. I don't kill him early right away. I know his friend is weak against the rhino. But that Thunder did a lot of damage, so I'm thinking like, okay, maybe he's weak against the Thunder. So let's try that. Yeah, he takes a lot of damage from it. Oh, wait. I can't use it? Come on. Oh, I had to press square. Alright. That's fine. Hey, we killed him! I have a fun fact. So if you don't use his weakness against him and you beat him, he's like, oh, you're too tough. I'm gonna run away. But if you do have his weakness, you can actually kill him right here. And that will actually affect the later stages, like the last 4. Oh yeah, there's like a secret, but we're not gonna do that. We're saving that for something else. I don't remember this one. Hold on. Oh yeah, alright. There we go. 2 extra lives. Sweet. Oh, fuck. Thank you, iframes. Thank you. I thought I was gonna get a game over from that. Was there a health? Sorry. Was there a health up here? I don't remember. Because it looks like there's something down there. I mean, on that side. Not down there. And then this is the mini boss. Well, not mini boss. You have to blow this up. And then you move on to the stage. Yeah, you blow up the ship. And then it turns this way. And then you need to climb up. Oh, wait. Why's my dashing weird? Hold on. Alright, boss time. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, fuck. I should have ran. Oh well. I still have ammo. I think this is enough. If it isn't, then we have to use the blaster. Oh, come on. Get me out. Get me out. Oh, come on. I don't have any more ammo. I need to use the blaster now. Fuck. Alright. That's so weird. I thought you could just easily stun him with the weakness, but oh well. Looks like I need to remember patterns. He also does a lot of damage if you just accidentally ram into him. Come on, move. Alright. We have one more life left. If I die here, that means we have to replay the whole stage again. Oh, come on. No! Get me out. There we go. I'm surprised I was able to beat it with the blaster. Sweet. Spinning blade. Alright, need to save this. Let's see, if I remember correctly, we could technically fight the shadow guy, but because we have one of his weaknesses. The other one is this one. So I'm afraid that we might be forced to fight the other wandering boss. And if we beat him, we can't do the shadow guy anymore. So I'm like praying that we don't have to encounter it. I mean, I know this boss here, you do get like an armor piece. And once you get him, you have to go through the tiger to get another one. And when you beat the tiger, when you go through the tiger one, you have to, fuck. You need to go here to get the next one. And then you need to beat this guy and go back. So I think you have to go back here to grab something. So let's go to the buffalo and get like the armor piece and also a life up because they're both in the same room. Alright, let's do this. Oh yeah, you slide really quickly when you go down the ramps. And I think you use the... What? I don't think you use acid. You use, this? Yeah, you use the drill. And then break this down here. And then slide. There we go. And then the armor piece I've been talking about is the next one down there. Fuck. It's fine. We can just skip through the intro and like, you know, bomb rush. Oh, no boss. Thank God. Alright. Yay, we found... Wait, no. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not it. Almost walk into that again. Should I fight the Shadow Man? I mean, he's literally right there. We could technically just fight him. Oh shit, Blizzard. Hold on. I know you can do that jump. You don't need any other abilities. This jump is like something you can easily do. Hold on. Wait, do you need the tornado? This thing here. Maybe? No, I don't think so. Huh. I'll go back and get it next time. This one you could do. I remember this one. You just need to time your jump correctly. And once you do, you get a special reward at it. Fuck. I keep... Hold on. I know you can make it. I know it's a jump that's possible to do. I just have to jump properly. It's mostly because I get slowed down when I perform the jump. And I had to tap the jump button really fast. Oh. There we go. Hey, Dr. Light. It's been a while. So, we get the foot armor upgrades here, which means we can do some really good platforming. Yes, we can do air dashes. This right here, really good. I wonder, should I just go straight to the I wonder if I should fight the shadow guy, because we do have the weapon that he's weak against. Because if we continue right, we fight the boss of the stage. All right. Are you kidding me? It takes away a lot of your HP if you just let it happen. Huh? Alright, we just need to use this. Foo. Hey, look, it's Vile or Baba. That's his Japanese name, Baba. He's the I would say he's like the tutorial boss from the first game. He's supposed to be like this really tough like boss that you're like, man, I can't wait to get strong enough to actually face this tutorial boss. And you get to face him properly later on in the game. And it's one of the more, I would say, cooler moments in the first game. But yeah, he died in the first game. He gets revived in this one. And he got an upgrade. He is now Volvo Mark II. Oh yeah, he's weak against the frisbees. I guess that's the best way I would describe this. Fuck. Wait, I don't have enough. Fuck, I have to grind it. Hold on. Is there a way for me to grind my weapon energy back, or am I just fucked? I just have to pray at that point. But I want to kill him though, because we need to kill him to get the last secret near the end of the game. I guess we can try to grind weapon energy. Come on. They're just dropping me health. I want weapon energy. Oh, come on, game. Give me a weapon ammo. Because I need it to fight Vile. Come on, game. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's ammo. Oh, thank God. Alright, I don't think it's a... How much did I recover? Okay, recover a good amount. We only have one we only have one life. Alright. Let's just try our best. What is... We'll just save ammo. Use the blaster. I feel like the blaster is better. Alright. And then we switch to the spinning blade so we can perform a finishing blow. Ha, suck it, dude. Now we need to run away because he set the place to self-destruct. Yay, we did it! We beat the Shadow Man, that's good. That means we can get the final secret near the end of the game. Oh fuck, that scared me. There we go. B1. See, another easy boss. Alright. Now we're gonna get to the tiger. Shining Taigoro. So in English, he's called Neon Tiger, but in Japanese, he's called Shining Taigoro. So Shining Tiger. There you go. Easy. Oh. That scared me. Please move. Thank you. There you go. This is the one we get the new Buster part, so we can do more powerful charge attacks. So what he's saying is that you can shoot 2 bullets, 2 max charge bullets, but if those bullets manage to collide with each other, it becomes a wider spread shot. A literal, like, it's a literal shotgun blast. It's interesting. Oh. That's fine. We got the upgrade at least, so that's good. That means we can do a bit of backtracking, because once you get the Buster part, that means we can charge our special weapons. And that will open up a lot of hidden secrets in each stage. Also, let me look at the time. Oh, alright, so it's been an hour. Alright, let's do another BRB break. So, let's go to the BRB screen. Alright. So, take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so we could do like a U-turn and like go to which stage am I thinking of? We can go to this stage to get the armor pieces and life up here. Same case with these ones too. So let's do that. This one requires... Oh no, that's garbage. Hold on. What we need to do is... this. Yeah, for some reason we need to do that in order to get to break the ropes for the boulder to fall down. I don't know why. I thought drill might have been the answer, but no, it's not. You just have to do a ground pound. And here's the other armor piece. Oh yeah, at the start of each level, your helmet will give you like a map of the stage, and it will tell you if there's like something hidden in it or not. Alright. I remember that. No, it even tells you, like, what you're missing and not missing. So we got everything here. Nothing here. That part. Charge. Wait, am I reading this right? Hold on. S-Tank. Charge K. Oh, Charge K is the, what do you call it? It's the right armor. Yeah, right armor. And then that's body. Could we technically do this one? I think we can, so we can just go straight to it. Alright, you start from the left, and you make your way all the way up. Now let me see which one we can get access to. I think the top one was the one that we need the beetle weapon for. I don't know about the right one though. We can try to get it. Actually, I don't think we can do it because we're missing something. Hold on. Is it possible to do this one? All right. And then we grab that right armor to go to the part where the life up is. How does this? Wait, what? Do I need to get the default right armor? And then I can use this? Come on, game, please. Am I really forced to? I thought we can just grab any right armor and then we can use it, but I'm like literally pressing every button. It's not letting me. I don't need U0. Huh. Alright, it looks like we need the default right armor to use it. Fuck, dude. Alright, let's just go through the tiger then. Once we beat the tiger, we go through the beetle, and then we fight the hornet. And then once that happens, we can like go back and grab everything. All the way at the end. Okay. Okay. Fuck, I messed that up. Oh, come on. Hold on. Damn, that did a lot of damage. That's fine. Hey, it's the other guy. He's upset that we killed his partner. Ow. You were weak against this, I remember. Ow. Yay, we did it. There you go. Easy. We got everything here too. Let's see. Alright, so we just have to beat these two. And then we get access to the final 4 stages or levels. But I still want to collect everything. We need to get everything. That includes all the armor and the sub-tanks. But not the question marks though. We can skip those. Because there's a unique special thing at the end of this stage. Sorry, not the end of the stage. The end of the let's see, you get 4 last stages left after you beat the 8 bosses. The first of the 4 last stages, there's a secret in there. Gravity Beetle. Well, what beat well, yeah, Gravity Beetle. Let's see, there's one up there, there's another one up there, there's another. Okay. Are these easy to grab though? That's the question. Alright, let's do this. How are we supposed to grab that? Alright. Yeah, I still can't do anything here, so just mosey on our way. Okay, that shotgun blast helped a lot. Yay, everything blew up. Um... There we go. Yep, the literal shining ray shining ray machine gun blast kills the gravity beetle. I don't remember the logic for it. I think it's because light is faster than gravity. So that's why you're able to use essentially just a bunch of light pixels to kill a gravity beetle. But yeah, we unlock bug hole. I know in English it's called like gravity hole or black hole. And then we can use the gravity to like grab the S-tank and also the body part too. So yeah, we can do that. So yeah, we got the body armor. What it does is that it reduces damage, and also the blue shield reduces the damage even further as well. And also lets you block projectile. I think it lets you reflect projectiles. I don't think it blocks it, but I don't remember. Alright, let's do this. Let's get our right armor. And this is the last boss before we get to the final 4 stages. Explode Hornet. Oh yeah, Explode Hornet. In English, he's called Blast Hornet. So it went from explode to blast. I don't know which one's better. Let's say there's one over there. There's one down there. Okay, we can do this. I need to double check. So keep going to the right for that one. That one you need to go down, and that one's to the top. Gotcha. Nope, can't do anything here. Oh, fuck. Another bot. Oh well. Wait, how do I do this thing? Do I need a certain power? Probably. Because there's no way they're gonna make that nearly spikes and just leave it like that. There has to be a way to break it or something. Alright, chat, I need to do a quick BRB. I drank too much water. I need to use the restroom right now. So quick BRB. Take this as you guys' opportunity for your own like quick BRB. Get a quick snack, get a drink, use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Wait, what? It's a literal shape. Oh my god, that's hilarious. They didn't give us anything. Okay, oh, I thought it would break. Oh, there's nothing down there. I thought there was gonna be something down there. Oh. Wait. We're at the boss? Wait. I'm missing something. I need to get the right armor. Yeah, this boss is easy if you have his weakness. Just set up the gravity well. And then just move from safety. And all is good in the world. Okay, so basically, we got back to home base. We're being told by Dr. Kane, yes, this is the name of this character. This is the last time he appears in a Mega Man game, mind you. He appeared in the last 2 games, and he played a major role in the backstory for those games too, but this is like the last game he ever appeared in. But he's just telling us like, oh yeah, the enemy home base is open, like, go get them, X and Zero. I'm missing the right armor. I need to get it. Oh, the enemies change. That's interesting. I wonder why. Oops. Easy one. I'm pretty sure I had to do something. Hold on. Hey, we did it. We unlocked the right armor. Oh, we can't move on. The right armor is too heavy. Alright. Let's go get our stuff. Let's see, we need right armor for this one, this one, this one. This one, I don't think we need right armor. We just have to do the water jumping a lot. Oh yeah, this one briefly flies. And now we can get out. Let's get this one, and then this one, and then this one. Sounds good. Sounds like a good idea. Alright. Let's do this. How do you go up? Yeah, you have to try to get all the way up so you can like get the frog right armor. Are you kidding me? Come on. Do I need right armor for this? I don't think so. Because you have to get to the very tippity top. Yeah, like around there. We have to try to get up there. I wonder if right armor works. Let's try it. Oh. Never mind. Wait, I can't use it anymore because it broke. Okay, fine game. Just reload the save. I mean, stage, not save. I need to get it. Why is this so hard? Oh, I found it. Sweet. Alright. You can't dash with this. It can only hop on land. It's a little finicky, I'm not gonna lie. Thank God, thank you. Fuck. It's like constant jumps. That's what you have to do for this one. Alright. Fuck. Ah, I messed up. Oh, okay. God damn it. I keep pressing the button though. Not at the right timing. Wait, what? I pressed the jump button though. Come on, game. There we go. We got all the right armors. Wait. Next, what we have to do is go through here. In here. Alright, we got every life up. Now we need to get the last sub tank. And once we do that, we can do the first secret. And then we need to go up to get our right armor. And once we do that, we will get access to the spot we get access to the spot that has the sub tank. Huh? Come on, let me. There we go. We did it. We got everything. Now let's do our secret. So we need to get there without like taking. We need to go there with like full HP essentially. So we need to try our. Damn it! I can't exit out. I'm stuck here. I screwed up at the start. God damn it. I think we can't like go to the area with like less HP. We need to have full HP. Fuck. No. I don't think any of these are gonna help me. Wait, what? Dude, you didn't really do that much. He says he's gonna hold it, but you have to kill that thing fast or else you're gonna die. Here's the first secret. So here you get this special chip. So I need to explain this. So you know those question marks that are in some of the stages? Those are those were armor chips. And what they do is that they enhance a specific function of your armor. Like, for example, the blaster chip makes it easier for you to charge up your shots faster and does like extra more damage. There's a helmet chip where if you just stand still, it will let you heal your HP by like 1 unit. And then there's the body chip that reduces damage by 75%, which is really huge. That's a lot. Then there's the leg chip. That one lets you do 2 dashes simultaneously, which is really good and really broken, especially for some platforming segments and whatnot. But if you don't grab any of these, since you can only have 1 chip at a time, but you can like swap between them and such. But if you never grab them at all, and you go to this hidden spot here, you will get a special chip called the hyper chip. And we'll just go through the dialogue real quick, and he's like, "Hey, I got a neat surprise for you, X. I'm gonna give you the hyper chip," which he explains that the hyper chip has all the abilities of all 4 chips. There we go. We have now have the hyper chip. Everything will just speed up faster. See, we can do double dashes now. If we stand still, it lets us recover. This also applies to our sub tank as well. It lets us slowly recharge our sub tank. We just have to stand still. We can't press anything. See? But we'll do that when we get to the boss stage. I feel like that's like the appropriate time for me to like start, stand still and like start, healing up. God, it's hilarious. You have to like literally sit there and wait. You can't do anything. And then this is the boss for this stage. Also, fun fact, if you didn't kill the 2 wandering bosses I've been like talking to you guys about, they will actually appear here. And not only that, but they will do like some kind of special boss battle with them. But if you manage to kill them prior to this point, you get something else. Elephant. I think it's immune to, oh, no. I have to actually hit the head. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it has a weakness. I don't remember it because this is actually technically my first time fighting this thing. I never fought it before. So we can, like, dig through the weakness file to see if we can get it or not. Fuck. Wait, no. I'm pressing the wrong button. Ow. I didn't do anything, but okay. Is this like acid water? Am I gonna die? Oh, he's weak against the drill. Because it does, yeah, it's like doing continuous damage. So I have to be careful. Ow, ow. Okay, I can see why destroying the the trunk was a bad idea. But hey, at least we beat it. All right, part 2. I kind of just want to sit here and recover all my sub tanks. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just sit here and like recover like maybe one sub tank, and then we can go with the level. Let's see, he's almost filled. All right, let's go. Wait, what? Oh, he was wearing armor. Okay. That's why he didn't die yet. Okay. I mean, at least he drops health, so that's fine. I don't need this, do I? I don't remember. Wait, when was the last secret? Hold on. I think it was this stage that we need to do in order to like what's the word I'm looking for? To get the last secret. So let's do it. It's gonna be fun. I don't think I need the power armor, so it's fine. Oh, come on. Huh? No, I fucked it up. I can't summon Zero anymore. No way, no way. I have to redo all of that. I have to redo all of that. I need a reboot from my last save file. Just, 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 just let me die. Come on. I need a reboot for my last save file. Oh my god. I need to reload my save. Oh my goodness. I had to restart the whole progress. I fucking hate this, man. I had to restart from the get-go because apparently you can't have the hyper armor chip no matter how, like, no matter the save file you do. Fuck. What am I saying? Oh. So yeah, no matter the save file. Wait. Oh, hell. Oh, I need to reset the game again. Because it resets the, it resets the, options when you reset the game. God damn it. I have to wait for this loading again. Wait. Wrong button. I pressed it too fast. Hold on. All right, let's go. All right. Come on, I need full health, please. Just drop a health up, please. Oh, come on. Alright. Was this sit here to let the sub tank heal up? Okay, almost there. Alright, this is good. Come on. Yeah, we don't need it. There we go. Okay, so basically, Zero's like, oh, I can't go on, buddy. I got hurt by the mosquito. But I'm going to give you something. I'm going to give you my Z-Saber. And this is the final secret. You have now unlocked a brand new charge. Yep, you can use the Z-Saber. It's really strong too. You can actually like do a lot of damage to not only like the bosses but also to like the later bosses later on. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. I was like, wait, I accidentally touched the spikes. Alright, let's just sit here and charge up. Because, you know, you're gonna fight a boss and it's gonna be tough. Wait, is it fully charged? Oh, it's fully charged. Alright. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. The Z-Saber does a lot. Alright, let's continue on. Oh. Oh well. Oh, the boss rush. So, yeah, we just have to fight the bosses again. It's the classic in every Mega Man game. Wait, how was I supposed to... Wait, how was I supposed to dodge that one? It's fine. Do I need the healing? I mean, I think this is fine. All right, let's go. Oh no. I'd rather just use the weakness. There we go. Wait, it can one-shot it? That's cool. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, you shoot it for item. Okay. I was wondering what that would do. The crawfish. There we go. Backstab. Wow, even more bots. Man, we got 3 bots today. Holy shit. There we go. Wait, it's only that? No, okay. I guess I'm fine with that. Oh, the gravity. Was this uses weakness? Hold on. Alright, what's this? Sit back? Or jump a bit? We're almost done with the game. We just need to beat this stage and then we get to the last stage. That's like the final boss. Alright, time to fight Dr. Doppler. Oh yeah, he can heal himself. Wait, what? So do I need to do it while he's just... How come I don't remember this boss battle? Okay. There we go. I just have to be careful with it because it does damage over time, and he sets up the force field that absorbs your attacks to heal himself. Alright. We're at the final stage. The final level. We're going to fight the main villain. The reason why Dr. Doppler became a villain. We're gonna fight the one responsible for all of this. Oh fuck, hold on. It's Sigma! Look at that! It's a new form of Sigma. Like the first form of Sigma back in Mega Man X1, that's just Buzz Lightyear Sigma. That's what people call him back then. Buzz Lightyear Sigma with a Jedi sword. You have X2 where he's Wolverine and now he's Captain America in X3. Now we're gonna face his final form. Kaiser Sigma. That's literally what it's called. So, let's heal up. This is gonna be a tough battle, like legitimately. I remember people saying that Kaiser Sigma is like one of the hardest bosses in this game, but I don't know. I don't think he's that difficult. Ow. Wait, what? How am I missing? Yeah, you have to hit his head. That little ass weak spot, that's how you... This is how you beat Kaiser Sigma. There we go. So yeah, we need to climb up now. Fuck. I didn't jump right away. I need to do that over again. Alright. Was this heal up? Oh yeah, we're almost done, chat. We just had to run away from the lava and then bada bing, bada boom. Hey, we did it. Alright, almost there. Alright, let's do this. I wish I can just skip this dialogue. I'd already died once, please. Oh, dead end. Sigma is basically saying like, well, I'm gonna take over your body, X, because you're the strongest. Sigma needs a strong, body. But look at that, Dr. Doppler comes and he's gonna save us by sacrificing himself. All right, so what's basically what Dr. Doppler is saying is that he actually made the vaccine for the Sigma virus. The one that he sent at the beginning of the game, that was just a placebo. That was not real. But this time he actually made it, and he decided to apply said vaccine to himself. So I don't know what he's doing. I mean, okay, his plan was essentially make the vaccine, put Sigma inside of him, and then apply the vaccine. So that way, Sigma can't, go anywhere. He's going to get destroyed by the vaccine, but also Dr. Doppler is going to get killed in the process. All the ending theme. I can't really translate for you all. All it's saying, like, oh, the battle has ended. X is just looking at the horizon, wondering how much blood must be shed until peace will finally come. And whatnot. And he's just reflecting on his journey and whatnot. Because, to be honest with you, when it comes to Mega Man X, the general plot is just X going through, like, literal war PTSD. Because he's like, I just want there to be peace. Why does everyone want to, like, destroy each other? Why does people want to do, like, crime and whatnot? X just wants a peaceful world. But unfortunately, that's not how life is. And then here's the ending credits. We did it. We have finished Mega Man X Dream PlayStation 1 version, more specifically the Japanese. I like how this footage is not even used in the game. It's just used for the credits, and it's just serving as like a recap of the last two games. But I do like the credit sequence where you get the name of all of the bosses and enemies in the game. It's really nice. How long did it took me? Like 5 hours? That's not bad. I'm actually surprised I managed to beat this game in like 5 hours. Not bad, not bad. Also, I like this this ending theme. Very catchy, very 90s, kind of calming. Good credit music. Oh yeah, this game doesn't have like an after credits thing. Like it doesn't boot you to the title screen. You're just stuck here. So like yeah, all right. Yay, we're done. Yippee. All right. I don't really have another game planned at the moment because I am feeling tired. Kaiser Sigma just kind of took a lot of my energy. I'm not gonna lie. Um, even if I did, even if I weren't, fatigued from the boss battle, I'm not really sure what game I would, play next. Like, I mean, we can do like more Sengoku Basara, but I don't know, man. I don't know. So we'll just call off stream here. All right, man. We did a lot. We finished a whole game, a Mega Man X game. Took us 5 hours, which is not bad. 5 hours is pretty good. I still don't know what to play next. We finished technically 2 games in a row. I kind of want to finish up Sengoku Basara, and then after that, I don't know. We can probably play a little horror game together. Maybe like classic Resident Evil, or maybe Fatal Frame. I don't know. I mean, we can also do Silent Hill 2, like the first one. Not 2 or 3 or 4. Despite me really loving 4, we can start with just the first one. Um, we can also play like a random RPG I've lying around. Oh yeah, I am playing like a Japanese exclusive one on my PS Vita at the moment, but I don't know. I don't have confidence in my Japanese that I could like partially translate it for all yet, so I'm not gonna do that. I can like show it off, and that's it. But yeah, let me see what you wrote down real quick, and then I'm not sure about my schedule, to be honest, but let me see what you wrote down real quick. You think that nowadays people are convinced of movie edits on TikTok/Shorts to watch a movie more than the official marketing? That I pretty much think so. Because nowadays when you see like movie marketing, they don't really they really how I word it. They do a terrible job. they Whenever people try to market a movie nowadays, it's just awful. They don't do anything to make it stand out. They don't try to make it look cool. It feels kind of samey. Like you can't help but to predict what the movie is about too often. Like I feel like a lot of the times when it comes to the marketing and like how they make commercials and such, I feel like they use way too much footage to the point where it just spoils like practically 80% of the movie and such. And when it comes to movie edits on like TikToks or shorts, I don't know. I feel like them summarizing the general plot points of the movie is just you reading a summary. You're not actually watching the movie. You're just being told a summary of it, which is kind of a shame, if I'm gonna be honest with you, because it's a case of like, when people make these movies, they kind of want people to like actually watch it. They actually want people to go to the theaters or maybe have some live service and like, watch the thing. But when it comes to like movie edits and such, um they just give you like a summary essentially. I mean, granted, there are some that just give you like clips of the movie, which I think that's fine. Clips are clips. They're designed to kind of grab some people's attention and whatnot. It makes them interesting enough to actually, watch the film, which I think that's fine. I think clips are good and whatnot. One of the examples is Transformers 1 that recently released in theaters that someone made a clip from a cam rip. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's fine for people to make clips. It's the same case of how people make VTuber clips. Like you're just taking a small sample of the really long stream and you're just like, oh, I like this part, so I'm just gonna make a small clip of this and like, kind of spread the word a bit. And it caused some people to be like, oh, I think this is funny. I want to check out who this person is and such. I think that's fine. I think that's a nice way of like, spreading the word and whatnot. It's just that, there's times when people just watch clips only and they don't actually go to the stream. They're just like, I rather just watch the clips. I don't want to watch this long ass stream that takes like, I don't know, 2 to 3 hours or maybe 10 hours long to go through the whole thing and whatnot. But like, yeah, it's just how it is. It is what it is. There's no problem with it. But yeah, for schedule, I don't know. I don't know what's if I'm free for the next week because I can't do Sunday. I'm busy at that day. Um, I'm not sure about next week. Maybe weekends, but who knows? Maybe one day in the next week I'm like, open up free and I can just like, do a stream there. I just tell you guys in advance on my Twitter or on the about page on my Twitch. So like, yeah, for schedule it's undetermined because of the following week I had to do a lot of things. So but I will definitely do one on weekends. I definitely guarantee I will do one on weekends for next week. But for the rest of the week, it's just a case of like if I happen to have an open slot, then I'll probably do like a short stream or something. But yeah, also Square Enix didn't have expectations meet financially of sales of Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth and 16. Yeah, I remember hearing about how Square is like, oh man, we did bad with like Rebirth and 16. It didn't sold as much as what we want, despite it selling like, I don't know, almost a billion. Well, yeah, almost a billion copies. They're like, no, it needs to sell 5 billion. It only, sorry, what did they say? They said like they wanted those two games to sell like practically a billion copies, but they end up selling like almost a billion. Like it's almost at that point. But because of it not reaching a billion, Square Enix is like, yeah, it failed. It's not it's like a bad financial thing to us and whatnot. Like Square has always been like that. They did the same thing with Xenogears, where despite the many problems with that game sold like practically a million copies, but Square's like, no, it needs to sell like 10 million or something. It can't only sell a million and whatnot. So because of that, it's considered a failure and whatnot. If you ignore the fact that that game did suffer from development hell and such, but it's still a great game. Xenogears is like a really great RPG game, but still, like Square has always been like that. They have always have way too high of an expectation when it comes to like certain projects, and they just keep doing it. They never learn. It's just how it is. They just always do this. And back when it was called Squaresoft, yes, back when Square was called Squaresoft, I just call them Square because it's easier and whatnot. But like, yeah, it is what it is at that point. It is what it is. But yeah, I already set schedule, so it's like next week is undetermined, but I will definitely do one on weekends. Unless there's like a free day in the middle of it, then I'll do a short stream. Um I don't think I need to do a recap because I already did. We just finished Mega Man X3 on the PS1, the Japanese version with all the Japanese opening and endings, which is great. I love it. And like, I'm just playing a game that I actually spent a lot of time with when I was like, growing up, and it's fun memories. I like it a lot. Um and everything. Like, I'm not sure what to play next. I still want to finish Sengoku Basara since we only have like a couple characters left. And once we do that, then I can just like, I don't know, probably go back to Final Fantasy, maybe go back to Star Ocean, maybe some random RPG I have, put in the backlog for some reason and whatnot. Who knows? It's really up to me. I mean, I could finish Senran Kagura since we're almost done with that one. We just have to finish the final chapter for the Hanzo story, and then we can start the Hibi Joe story and whatnot. And Senran Kagura is Senran Kagura. I love that series a lot. But yeah, but at the same time, I'm still thinking of like a Halloween game, like kind of horror theme, not straight up horror, but like a horror theme game. And I was like, maybe Tenchu, like more specifically Wrath of Heaven, because that game is like the closest thing to like a horror game to me. There's also like not Dark Cloud, Shadow Heart and its prequel Codil. Fuck, I don't remember how it was pronounced. It's like a PS1 game and whatnot, and it had like really interesting gore and horror aesthetics. We can even do like Shin Megami Tensei. Like we can do Megami Tensei on the NES because the Megami Tensei games are practically like horror RPGs. Maybe finish Death and Request 1. I mean, yeah, I could like go back and finish Death and Request 1 and everything. Like, everything's up in the air at that point. I'm kind of an indecisive person because like, I don't know, there's times when I'm just like, I feel like I'm playing I want to play this game, but then the next minute I just don't feel like it anymore. Is this how it is? Is this my life? Is this the regular life of Mizu? Do you have a Fatal Frame game lying around? Yeah, I do. I have Fatal Frame on PlayStation 2. I can play it on my PlayStation 3. I just need to plug it in. And whatnot. Like, bro, Fatal Frame, good horror game. Horror game series, fantastic. From the first game to the latest one, they're all good. And whatnot. I even played like a good amount of them. I played the first one back on PlayStation 2. I played the second one on PlayStation 2 as well, but I did try out the Wii version. I played the third game. That one's honestly the best one, other than the first game. I played 4 on the Wii, but I didn't play the remaster for it. I do want to try it, but I want to play the Wii version first since that's how I experienced it. And then we have Made in the Blackwater. That's the 5th one. That one, I need to check if my Wii U still works, because if it does, then we can play that version. But if it doesn't, then like I had to settle with the remaster and everything. What else is there? There's also Spirit Camera on the 3DS. I remember playing that. That one was a very interesting spin-off for Fatal Frame. It had like a unique idea and premise, but the execution was weird because they wanted you to play this game at night because it's a horror game, but my god, like you have to play in like broad daylight because the 3DS camera isn't the best. You really need a lot of light in order for the game to work, which defeats the purpose because it's a horror game. You're supposed to play in the dark. And when I know for a time that it was the Dead or Alive of horror games. Was it? I mean, if you're talking about like how it's like, oh, pretty Japanese girls and they have like skimpy outfits, especially the ones you unlock when you do like New Game Plus runs and you beat the game and such. Like, if you're talking about it in that regard, then like, yeah, maybe, but like, I don't know. I feel like outside of the goofy outfits, because to me, like the fan service outfits are literally just there for like comedic reasons. It's still a really horrifying game from like start to finish. Like I actually got really scared when I played Fatal Frame. Like it's one of the few times I actually got extremely scared when playing a horror game. Like other horror games, like I do get scared, but Fatal Frame was the one that like really made me like absolutely frightened. Like Jesus Christ. But like yeah, that's enough of my ramblings. And whatnot. What other horror games I have lying around? I have Dino Crisis. Let's see. I have Resident Evil. I have both the original PlayStation 1, not the director's cut. I have the original. I have the remake of Resident Evil 1 on the GameCube. I have Resident Evil 2 PS1. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis PS1. That's the best version. That's the only version of Resident Evil 3. That is. We do not talk about the other ones. We don't talk about the other versions of Resident Evil 3. We only praise the PS1 version, the only version, if you ask me, and whatnot. There's also Resident Evil 4. I played the PlayStation 3 version of that one. I didn't play the GameCube or the PS2 version. I played the PlayStation 3 version. I played Revolutions. Revelations is really good. I have both the 3DS and also the HD console version. Um, I tried out I don't. Well, I'll put it like this. I did try out Revelations too, but that game I don't really like that game at all. Um, I play Code Veronica. I play PS2 version. That one is really good. I play Resident Evil 5, PlayStation 3. I played it by myself, so I have experienced the pain known as the party AI of Resident Evil 5 and whatnot. Like, it was horrible, but it was very fun. I like Resident Evil 5. That was a very fun, goofy game, despite it trying to be serious. There was Resident Evil 6. I tried that one. That one's decent. I liked the ideas, but it was kind of executed poorly. Resident Evil 7, I did play. It was just fine. Like I don't really think too much of 7. It's just a case of like I think it's a good horror game, and that's it. Like there's nothing more I can say about it. It's just a fine game. And then you get to Resident Evil 8, and that one was just okay. It's just an okay sequel. And whatnot. And I even played some of the what do you call it? Some of the other I'm trying to remember what it is. Hold on. I remember playing some of the spin-offs like Dead Aim, on the PlayStation 2. That game was really good. It's a real shooter for Resident Evil, and it was really great. There was Survive. What? No, it was called Outbreak. Yeah, it was called Outbreaks. There was Resident Evil Outbreak 1 and 2. Those were like multiplayer Resident Evil games. It had online support and everything. That one was the absolute bomb. Best co-op experience for a horror game other than Obscure and whatnot. So like yeah. Also one or two more things, and one is a rumor. Some of the game industry studios may soon want to advertise as a normal game like the 90s and 20s, and will add ESG stuff after the game refund window. Yeah. I feel like that's kind of what's happening. For certain games, not for every game. I noticed it is happening for some games where they try to advertise like, oh hey, we're gonna be like the good old days, and all of a sudden it was add some like modern stuff here, which kind of crashes with the type of vibes they wanted to do and whatnot and everything. Huh. Hmm. Wait. Since we've been like talking about a lot of things. Oh, well, but Resident Evil 2, it's a fine remake. Out of all the Resident Evil remakes, I would say my favorite one is 1, and that was it. I thought the Resident Evil 2 remake is just fine for what it is. It's just an okay remake, but my criticism for that remake is that they make Mr. X like so I wouldn't say threatening. I would say they use him way too much. Like the whole point of Mr. X in the original was that he's supposed to appear when you do the B scenario for the characters. Because the way how Resident Evil 2 works is that there's an A and B scenarios for both characters. Think of the A scenario as you going through the entire game on a first playthrough, while the B scenario is you like going through it again, but it's like harder as some of the things you do in the A scenario affects stuff that happens in the B scenario and whatnot. And it's also used as a way to tell you of the continuity that's happening in the story. Like, let's say, like, oh, you do Leon's A scenario, and you just do a bunch of stuff in the police station. One of them is to like board up the windows and such, and you manage to do that, and you got like a special cool reward in one of the lockers and such. So you go to the B scenario now as Claire. You go through the police station. You're like, hey, the windows are boarded. I wonder why. This is like Claire saying it, and you're like, wait, that's me. I was the one who did it, but as Leon. I'm surprised that Claire acknowledges that, hey, these have been recently boarded up. And then when you go to the locker, she will comment like, oh, this locker is empty. I wonder if someone took something there. And then the next locker next to it had like, some item that you could have taken as Leon, but you decided not to. You took the other one instead and whatnot. So like, yeah, like, there's all sorts of like little like small details that was in the original that I felt like was really well done and such. But the remake kind of dumbed it down where there isn't a lot of changes between the A and B scenarios. They're practically the same. And even then, like, they try to go like, but they still kept the boss exclusive for the they kept the character exclusive bosses for their A and B scenarios. They still kept it from the original. I'm like, well, yeah, of course they're gonna keep it. Why else would they not? But still, the fact that the fact that only 10% of the A and B scenario amongst the characters in the remake is different, and 90% of it is straight up the same no matter what, is just a damn shame compared to the original. The original at least actually tried hard to make everything different. And I think it did well for the technology and limitations they have at the time. But this remake that came out recently on like, PS4, PC, Xbox One, etc., etc., they could have done more. They could have at least tried to make everything like, different and whatnot, but they didn't. They made it practically the same 90% of the time, and that the game is just pitch dark. For some reason, they really want to flex their lighting engine, which is like, I mean, it's cool. I do like how they handle the lighting in the game, but like, come on, like, at least try something else than that. Like, it's a shame because I felt like for some of the things that the Resident Evil 2 remake does well, it just shits all over everything else. Like, it's just a shame. I have a friend that actually likes the remake. I'm not going to be a jackass towards him. I personally don't think the remake is that good, but since he loves it, I'm not going to be an ass about it and whatnot. So, like, yeah. Let's see what else. There is no Resident Evil 3 remake. That does not exist. Anyone that claims it exists, they're Delulu, and they deserve a couple of, what's the word I'm looking for? They need some medications. Anyway. There's a Resident Evil 4 remake. That one, I'm actually surprised. That one was actually decent. Like, for real. I thought they were going to fuck it up because Resident Evil 4 is, like, the most popular game of the franchise. Everyone loves 4, no matter what, and whatnot. So, the fact that they announced a remake of 4, people are like, yeah, high expectations. Like, if they fuck it up, it's going to ruin Resident Evil forever and such. So, the fact that they actually did a decent job with the 4 remake is like surprising, and I do think that it's good enough that it's able to stand on its own without having to overshadow the original. Like the original is still wonderful to this day. I think Resident Evil 4 is one of the games that you can still have fun to this day, despite the jank and whatnot. Same case with Resident Evil 4 remake. You can still enjoy that game without having to experience the original, and it will still be fun and whatnot. And I do feel that the remake for 4, like I said, was able to stand up on its own, is able to be its own thing. It didn't have to, like, live under the shadow of its, like, big brother. It was able to find its own ground. And I think that's a positive thing to say about 4. There is some parts of 4 I don't like. I didn't like how it's less goofy. That's like my biggest criticism with like Resident Evil 2 remake and 4 remake is that they try to make it super serious, like it's more of an action movie that just has some horror aspects to it. Unlike the original Resident Evil games that were more like B movie horror they were essentially horror B movies that just had all sorts of random stuff happening, and I like how it was super campy. That's one of the reasons why I think old Resident Evil stands up to this day. When you ask me, like, hey, if you grew up with the remake Resident Evil games instead of the original, would you still like them? I would say no, because I feel like the remake Resident Evil games are not really my cup of tea. They're not that good. The only good remake was 1, because 1 actually captured what made the original game great, which was the campy horror B movie aesthetic. And they just kind of modernize it a little bit since they're going for the early 2000s like horror remake trend at the time. And they did a really good job with it. They did a excellent job that I didn't had any problems with Resident Evil 1 remake. It was just perfect from the get-go because they understood the homework and whatnot, and it was wonderful. I loved it and everything. But like, yeah, I don't think there's anything else for me to talk about for Resident Evil. I think I already yapped about like what I needed to say. And whatnot. But like, yeah, But yeah, what was I saying before I got into like the long conversation about Resident Evil? Oh yeah, another aspect is the censorship of Ashley and the other female characters in the remake. Yeah, I did notice that the Resident Evil 4 remake, they had to like alter the outfits for like practically a good chunk of the characters. This even includes like the male ones too. Because I noticed that some of the male outfits are like actually different from the original. Not like, oh, they had to remake everything from scratch, so it's practically the same. Like, no, I actually noticed that there's a difference between the outfits from the original compared to the remake and such for both genders and whatnot. But for the Ashley one, yeah, that one's the most noticeable one. I remember there was like a bunch of gaming articles saying like, oh, this is a good thing. Why would people like the original? Which, I mean, I understand why some people may argue that she's just fan servicey, but I feel like that was the intent given the type of aesthetic that Resident Evil 4 was going for, especially at the time that the original came out. And also, it makes sense because remember, Ashley got kidnapped. She was kidnapped by the cult while she was like attending her college classes and whatnot. And not only that, but the environment that she was, kidnapped from was a warm environment. Of course, she would be like, dressed really lightly. That's why when you meet up with her in Resident Evil 4, you're like, wait a minute, it's like autumn time. It's like fucking cold. Why is this girl walking around with like a skirt and like a tank? Well, is it considered a tank top? I think I think it's like a sweater, but it's like a tank top sweater. I guess that's the word I'm looking for. It's like a tank top sweater essentially. Um, of course, you're like, why is she like dressed so lightly for the environment? Well, that's because she was kidnapped, and where she was kidnapped, she was attending college, and said college was in a warm environment. Of course, she wouldn't really, like wear heavy clothing if her, college environment was like, I don't know, fucking cold or something. If it was cold, then yeah, she'd be wearing a jacket, but it wasn't. It was warm. So she's like, oh, I don't need to dress heavily. I'm just gonna dress lightly, and then she gets kidnapped and gets sent to Spain, and where it's like fucking cold in the autumn and whatnot. So yeah, of course it makes sense why she looks the way she is in the original. And when it comes to Ada One, I mean, Ada One is good looking woman no matter how you see it. She wears that pretty. I think it's I think it's considered like a Chinese dress. Like that pretty red dress, like it's really good. I like it. Pretty cool dress and whatnot. I don't really have much to say because it's just one of those cases where it's like, I mean, how else would I say? It's a really good dress, and Ada Wong just looks really great in it. But like, yes, I am aware of how they altered it in the remake, where I know it's still fan servicey, but like, I feel like they really toned down specific aspects of it that makes me go like, it doesn't really mesh well. I think it's because I'm so used to the original that when you make alterations to like the original outfit, it just looks off. Well, this is me personally. I'm just that type of person where if you give me the original design of a character and then you tell me like, oh yeah, we're gonna make a censor version or an ultra version of it, is this gonna look weird to me? It's just a case of like I'm used to the original, so therefore I just want the original to be kept on, like, the original to be kept. I don't want any alterations to it and whatnot, unless it's like a case of like, hmm, what's like one case of me being fine with the alteration? In a game, I mean, I think one case I was kind of fine with was like, no, not Fate. Fate was something else. Fuck, I'm trying to remember. Actually, no, there was never an alteration that I was fine with. Now that I think about it more, I'm always been a stickler for like original designs. I don't like censor designs or like a design that gets altered because of, oh, it's a remake, so we need to radically change everything and whatnot. Like, no, I don't like that. I like the original. There's a reason why the original is iconic and whatnot. So like, yeah. What else is there for me to say? I don't think there is anything else for me to say. Now that I think about it. But there's one thing I want to test out real quick. Hold on. What was the thing you wanted to say before you read my question? Oh, I was just saying, there's something I want to test out real quick. Hold on. All right. Mobile volume. You wanted to add the comment on the ads as a normal game, then add modern stuff a bit after release. Wait, do I? Oh yeah, like oh yeah, like you told me, like oh yeah, like people wanted to advertise themselves as like the good old days of gaming, the '90s to the early 2000s. If you ask me, that's literally the golden age of gaming. But they add like modern stuff afterwards, the release and such. But like, I mean, I feel like that's how gaming is like nowadays. There are some games I remember people telling me like, "Oh yeah, there's gonna be like uncensored and whatnot. It's gonna be like the good old days," and then all of a sudden, oh, never mind, they lied and whatnot. So like, yeah, I'm just testing to see if PS Vita capture is still working well because it's been a while since I set it up, so I'm just double checking. Let's see. Yeah, everything looks okay. Huh. Neat. But I need a yawn. Hold on. Yeah, everything's working. Oh yeah, the kissing mini game. Oh yeah, this game. So this is the Japanese game I've been like, I guess, playing for a bit. Not, I only finished like the first chapter. X, X, X Terra. I think that's how it's pronounced. Like S Terra, Terra. Fuck, X Terra. Okay, basically, it's an RPG made by Ryu. They made Legend of Legacy. They made Alliance Alive. They made The Last Bullet. They made Unchained Blades. They also made what else did they make? I don't remember. Hold on. They made some two Love Ru games, which I have played. They made Lost Dimension. Oh wait, I remember Lost Dimension. That one had an interesting premise and everything. They did the Caligula effect, both the first game and its remake, and also the second game. They did Crystar, which I did play. That one was a pretty good one. They did Monarch. I played that one too. I really like that one. And they're currently making a new game, I think, or did it came out? I think it recently came out because I'm looking at the release date for their latest game, and it came out on September 27th. Huh. That is recent. That was like a month ago. Holy shit. But yeah, they worked on like a lot of types of different games. I would call them like a mixed bag. of the type of genres that they dip into, but I noticed they play a lot of RPGs, and I was like, yeah, I love me some RPGs and whatnot. So yeah, this is like one of their games that was just stuck in Japan. It was on the PS Vita and 3DS. X Terra. Was this called X Terra and whatnot. So premise wise, it's essentially you have a group of people. They just wake up. They're just like, where the fuck am I? And it turns out it's post-apocalyptic Tokyo. But at first, they're in denial. They're like, okay, there's no way this is like actual Tokyo, because I remember like saying bye and hi to my parents before going to sleep and whatnot. There's no way it's the apocalypse now. And while that's happening, they learn that magic is a thing, and that the way you transfer magic, because this is an important mechanic in the game. Like, the way you get magic in the game is by killing enemies. And in order for you to do the more like, powerful skills, you need to have a lot of mana in you. And you're like, wait, if you can only get MP from killing enemies, then how do we like, use items to like increase our MP, or like, other ways of generating it? Well, there is one way you can do that. It is by kissing. Yes, kissing is a major mechanic in this game. You have to do a mini game where not you, where two characters need to kiss in order to transfer mana. It's literally fate. It's literally mana transfer, but it's an actual game and whatnot. And this applies to like everyone in the game. Like, you can have guys kiss each other, you can have girls kiss each other, you can have like, guy or girl kiss each other, etc., etc. In order for you guys to transfer mana to one another, so it's easier for one character to have like enough mana to do like, an OP attack and whatnot. Like, it is what it is. It's interesting. You also have to do well in the mini game. If you fuck it up, then like the amount of mana you get from it is like not enough for you to do the more stronger attacks. So you actually need to do good in the mini games in order for you to like have a good winning chance. I know you can skip them, and usually when you skip the mini games, they just give you like an okay rating, like an okay result. So you just get like a okay amount of mana and whatnot. So like, yeah. You might not want to play Ray Nessa, since it's, oh my god, why is it always Nippon Ichi Software America? Why do they always have to do the English localization for a lot of Japanese games? They don't even make good ones. I'm sorry, they don't make good localizations, especially nowadays. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say. And whatnot. But yeah, it's just like a small testing, because there is some like PS Vita games I want to play with y'all. So I'm just making sure everything works and whatnot. So like, yeah, I think that's it. I'm done with my little testing. I'm actually feeling the fatigue hitting me. I'm gonna see what you guys wrote down real quick, and then I'll say my goodbyes. Sorry, I will say my thanks and goodbyes. Let's see. And a few days ago, Kuro Games released a character model references for Whirring Waves, and one of the female characters have real panties in it. That's base. I do like it when you look at like the character model references, they're just like, hey, like, what kind of details should we add in here that we know would probably end up in the final game, or maybe it gets cut in the process. It's just a case of like, little fun facts of like how this character is made. And I always like the ones where they're like, oh yeah, I made this character with big boobs because I like big boobs, or like, oh, I made this character with like a horse cock because I'm a horse girl, so I'm into that and whatnot. Like, stuff like that. Like those type of random comments. I like it a lot. Like, it's absolutely hilarious to me. And whatnot. But like, yeah, I guess that's enough for my random ramblings as usual. So I'm gonna say my thanks and say my goodbyes. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it a lot. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Let me see what you wrote down real quick so I can continue my thanks. Um, the most you maybe go for is the Rainus demo to maybe bash the localization. Yeah, I'll definitely bash it. Like, I need to have like a comparison of the English, like the Japanese script along with the English script, so it's easier for me to like compare and contrast the two scripts so I can like see the difference and such. I mean, I could try to do like Japanese voices, but I'm not that good with like trying to understand the language through vocal means. I'm not that much of a pro when it comes to Japanese. I can't understand when people talk to me. I'm kind of good when it comes to written, but like speaking is different because of like, everyone has their own dialects. Everyone like says certain words in a way that, makes sense to them, but to others they're like, why are they slurring and whatnot? Like, it's the same case with Vietnamese. Like, there's different dialects for Vietnamese. There's some Vietnamese that like talk really fast where only a handful of people will understand what they're saying, and the rest are like, bro, you're talking way too fast. Like, I can't understand a word. While other ones talk really slow to the point where you're just wondering like, why is it taking them like a minute to say like one syllable, and it makes it harder to understand them too. And it's just one of those cases, and I don't think I have the confidence in like translating through vocal means, so I'm gonna stick with just written stuff. But yeah, let me continue my thing. So as usual, thank you guys for like talking to me as usual. I appreciate it. The conversations we have today, pretty good. Like, we just talked a little bit about random stuff because I was waiting for my food to heat up at the start of stream. And then we got to talking about Mega Man and how I, have experience with the franchise and how I have certain favorite games in it and whatnot. And, just all sorts of random things. And just me just, I guess, rambling on when I was playing Mega Man X3, just talking about the random stuff you can do in it. I appreciate it. And then, we get to this ending part where we just talk about all kinds of random stuff. And I like it a lot. It's very great. Hey, you guys always make my streaming like cool because like I rarely talk and it's nice to like I guess have the opportunity to talk a lot. So I appreciate it a lot and everything. So yeah, as usual, thank you all. So I will say my goodbyes now. Let me see what you guys wrote down and then we can say goodbye. Hong Kong, Hong Kong. Let's go, hype, yes. But yeah, as usual, thank you all. So yeah, time for me to say my goodbyes. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye.